Well, hello again. This is Death Justice here at Hyel Yeh Gaming, and we've got another instalment of 1 year on after the initial launch of Cyberpunk 2077, and we're seeing what's new about the game. And I just loaded up a new save, or rather, where I saved it last, rather. Oops, don't be taking out weapons. Thank you. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm in the casino underground. Doing like the crimes in progress and the mini world bosses. Um, that's how much of the world we've done so far. We've got the rest of Westbrook to do. We've got some places in Santo Domingo, and finally Pacifica. Don't have very much down there to do, but and then there's the wasteland, out in the wasteland, the desert areas to do. Story-wise, however, I've recently met up with Goro Takamura at the riverside and met with his friend, the super duper ace Arasaka ninja bloke, for a private meeting. Um, we've just done part of Judy's personal story where Evelyn unfortunately has committed suicide, and Judy took it quite bad. We just met up with um, Maedo, I think that's how you pronounce the name, Maiko, the doll that runs the clouds. We've just been into her office and given her an ultimatum. Now we're just waiting for Judy to get back in touch with me and say that Maiko wants a meeting, and then we'll have the next stage, which will be the takeover of clouds, and basically showing the Tiger Claws that we're now in charge. I've still yet to go and visit Rogue in the afterlife to get Panam as my contact out in the wastelands. And there's the entire Panam storyline there that needs to be done. So I need to find Hellman. I, I am not listening to Johnny Silverhand for anybody that's interested watching these videos. Whenever there's any dialogue choice or option to speak to Johnny, I ignore him and walk by. I'm not interested. And for me, what that has done is that I'm trying to slow down this progression, this hostile takeover that Johnny's having on my psyche. I'm trying to get control myself so the V character has more percentage. I don't want. I don't see certain endings as being the wrong ending, the bad ending, the bad choice. Yes, it's very ultimate. You know, it's very um I guess what would the word be? Very critical on the way that the ultimate decision to make, where basically you end your life and that's it. There is no coming back from that. Yeah, I get that. I don't see that as a wrong choice, because if you're playing the V character as a person that realizes right from the very from the very onset of the actual game, when Johnny starts to take over, you know, when he starts to invade your mind, He wants to kill you. He wants to rip the chip out of your head, and then he realizes that he can't. He wants you dead. He wants to take over. That's what he can do. And the chip is rewiring your brain so that you are no longer going to be in control. Eventually, as Misty says, eventually it might become too if it's going to be so unbearable, I'd prefer to put a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger. If I can't find a solution, then I may as well take matters into my own hands rather than have it being taken by a rogue AI that's running around my head trying to turn me into a homegrown terrorist. It's not for a video game. It's been done before in TV sitcoms like Red Dwarf. They've touched on, and there are probably quite a few other sci-fi programs that have touched on this whole concept. It's not new, and it doesn't always plan out for the person whose body it belongs to. It's really not good news for them. And so, with regards to Johnny Silverhand, no, I don't want to, I don't want to accommodate him. I don't want to talk to him. I've ignored every conversation that I can potentially ignore. Unfortunately, there are conversations which we're forced to go through and talk to him. I can't just get up and walk away, which is stupid because am I not in control of my body still? I should have the opportunity to get up and walk away from it in complete control of my body. And another thing as well, I mean, I will get into the background choices and the whole concept of the Johnny Silverhand as part of a game hook. At a later stage, when it gets towards the end of the game, I will have my say on that. But I genuinely think that CD Projekt Red have missed the idea of what the whole point of being a games master is, the point of being a developer. Anyway. So I got this mission to come into this underground sewer infested tiger claw den. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. I've got to get to the office. I have no idea where the office is. Is that the office? Could be. Let me have a wander around, see if there's another room. Possibly 3 people in there. Bar. Toilets. Right, okay. Nope. Right, so it's only one in that office. Okay. Let's see if I can sneak in, take him out, or her out. Yep, hostile area.
I'm Julian Jordan with N54 News, and this is your local latest. The NCPD has urged caution when using data terms. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identity of in response to increased gang activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to
Come on, move away. probably see me through the window if I get in there.
Kang Tao
There we
recently
go.
expressed interest in the purchase of Pacifica property with the aim of constructing a new server and logistics center. The city government has openly considered selling the land for a single $1 in a symbolic gesture, provided that Kang Tao demonstrates today's final story is an unwelcome one for pet owners. The canine ownership tax will increase to 1,000 euros. Similarly, the fine for possessing an undocumented animal will increase to 40,000 euro. Thank you for tuning in to the N54 local news. Have a pleasant day. Welcome to N54. It's time for your local news. Violence continues to plague the Badlands. Shootings have been reported along 166 and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to interclan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not
Search the casino's office. Well, this is the office. Can't see how I'm supposed to.
We'll continue to keep you informed as the situation develops.
Oops.
Single-child permit. In Northern Europe, the humanitarian crisis has worsened. Refugees from flooded regions in Belgium, the Netherlands, Sweden has responded with force, sinking over a dozen refugee vessels in recent weeks. Despite humanitarian efforts, nearly 60 people have been killed. Have we found heaven on Earth? Permanent human settlement on Antarctica is celebrating 10 years.
Oh, I can't understand if this is the office or not then.
Resources hidden under
Must not be the office.
spurred on the continent's rapid economic development. Though some environmental degradation has occurred. Hello, Night City. I'm Julia Jordan with N54 News, and this is your local latest. The NCPD has urged caution when using data terms. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases, even death.
Where's the security cam?
Increased gaming activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to red. Residents of Aurora. In a symbolic gesture, provided that Hyel demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence. Today's final story is Reminisce, Purple Forest. It's Oscars! After making waves in Tokyo, City, and Paris, the next stop is on your doorstep. Night City.
I don't have time for this.
I'll wait 40 seconds. Do do do.
Show yourself.
All right. That must be the office over there. Storeroom. Typical. The hall. Ah. So there's actually a different way to get in up here without having to alert the guards. No, can't make it. Yeah, there's the runner.
I really don't feel like this today. Show yourself. I don't have time for this. Come on.
Nothing in there. Nothing in there. So, fine Vortex cred chip. But yeah. It says it's in here somewhere, but I can't seem to see it. And that person's called Yawning. No cred shit. And they had a bounty on them. This is outside. Good to know. Can't loot that. That's frustrating. You know, I know people are going to say, "Oh, it's only a piece of junk, mate. You know, don't fret over it." But the thing is, though, I've got an ability. I've got a point spent in my skills that when I acquire junk items, they automatically disassemble them to give me crafting items. I missed out on so many items like that. I probably maybe a quarter of all junk items that I've found, I'm not being able to loot because, and so therefore, a quarter of all crafting items. I'm reliant on doing missions, killing NPCs to make money off their bounties, to purchase crafting items, crafting resources. That's it. I'm out with the credit check. I didn't have to murder my way through the entire nightclub. Casino. Not anybody go away.
I have received information that Vortex's shard is on its way. You did not disappoint me. That deserves compensation. I am closing the contract and transferring your fee.
So look, see what else we can do over this end of town. That's me with Takamura. Worldly possessions. Reported crime. That's how far away am I? Not that far. And another thing as well, actually, come to think about it, that was pretty cool. Riding on a curb like that. I've watched some of the videos out there, people talking about what the multiplayer is going to be, and CD Projekt Red haven't given any hints to what the multiplayer is going to be, or at least I'm not aware of any hints. And people have been saying, oh, they'd love to see a Call of Duty style game with a Cyberpunk skin. No, that's stupid, idiots. Or a GTA style game with Call of Duty, with Cyberpunk. No, idiots. Morons, lawyer, idiots. If people want to play, Call of Duty, they're not going to want to come and play Call of Duty with a Cyberpunk skin. They'll go play Call of Duty. Why? Because Call of Duty does what it does really well. And GTA does what it does really well. Because these companies who have produced these games have had years of experience making Call of Duty and GTA, Grand Theft Auto. They've got years of experience. They know what they're doing. So you see, a few years back in the 90s, late 90s, there was a game that came out, and for its time, it was like, okay, it's all right. It does what it does, but it's not brilliant, because at the time there was already a cops and robbers style game out there in the form of Counter-Strike, where it's terrorists versus SWAT versus terrorists, and Counter-Strike did what it did really well. So when and I'm talking about the game that came out in the late 90s now, called APB, All Points Bulletin. It was an MMO style game, or tried to be an MMO style game, with this theme of cops and robbers, SWAT and terrorists. And it tried to muscle in on a market that already had established in Counter-Strike that idea of cops and robbers. And unfortunately, it didn't do very well. I think it lasted maybe 6 months. Because Counter-Strike did what they were trying to do better. And they were trying to put an MMO feel on this idea of cops and robbers, gangs and police in this city. I can't remember where it was based in the game. I can't remember exactly where it was based in the world. It was supposed to be based in like a realistic city world platform, and the parts that I played of it were okay. They had really some very cute and clever ideas. You could take a two-dimensional drawing, a flat drawing of a tattoo design, scan it into your computer, then transpose that as a tattoo onto the arm of your robber, your gang member. So you could create a tattoo that would signify your gang in the game. They had the tools and mechanics to do that. You could export and import these images and put them on the arms of your gang members, or the chest of your gang members, and you could then see what the tattoo would look like on a three-dimensional shape wrapping around the arm, like a sleeve, a tattoo for a sleeve arm tattoo. And in fact, actually, some tattooists said that was a really clever idea and a really clever tool, and that'd be great for someone to see what a tattoo might look like when it's finished on the arm of a person. If they could take that aspect, pull it out of the game, and have it on their laptops or their computers in their workplace for tattooing, in the tattoo parlour, they could then show the client what a tattoo would look like on a three-dimensional arm. This is the tattoo you want, and this is what it's going to look like. And they could sign off on it. Yeah, really great, love that. They actually, some tattoo parlours and tattoo artists thought that it was a really innovative tool. And it was also, another tool was doing a paint job for your cars, your motor vehicles, for gang members. So you have gang colours on your car. There were aspects of the game where you could be a cop who goes undercover and becomes part of a gang to thwart the attempts of the gang. And apparently this is what they originally wanted. The idea for the game was this very much this law enforcement versus bad guys. And as law enforcement, you'd have access to a vast array of arsenal of equipment and tools to do your job. And you could also do this aspect of going undercover, doing questions to go undercover. This was the idea that they wanted for it eventually. Well, it never happened. I think it lasted 6 months. The market for it wasn't there. Because Counter-Strike did everything that people saw in the game that they wanted from a shoot 'em up style game. Didn't matter that it was an MMO. Didn't matter that it was an MMO. They weren't interested in that. The fans, the people playing it, were interested in the cops and robbers style part of the game to see what it was like, and they didn't see anything new that was already being done in Counter-Strike. So Counter-Strike won because Counter-Strike did what did really well. And it's the same reason why Battlefield does it, or used to do what it did really well, because it had really interesting gameplay in almost like a mini game inside the game when you play the Commander, which came out in Battlefield 2 and Battlefield 2 Special Forces. And to be brutally honest, that is what I actually really idea. That one person on your team would instruct you, tell you where to go, and you could then coordinate the efforts with your team out in the field to win the game, to win the battle. And a good commander could tell his teammates of his different squads to go to certain checkpoints and hold the ground at those checkpoints, back them up, give them supplies, airdrops, and then go in with artillery strikes before they move, and then tell them to move up the field. And you could have this constant attacking wave of forces. Good teams that followed commander instructions and good commanders that were good enough to give the instructions won. Always won, in my opinion. Yeah, you had the lone wolf style character, the person who didn't want to be in a group and just wanted to do his own shit. Fine. They were a loose cannon. They were an hidden factor that the commander could control. But then they couldn't predict, the enemy team couldn't predict where they were going to be because they were a loose cannon. And that's something that Battlefield drew me towards. Battlefield was this commander role. And so when Battlefield 2142 came out, that was another brilliant, really nice, good take on the game. I thought it was didn't sit well with a lot of the fans, but I liked the futuristic take, and it was actually really, really enjoyable to play. And then the latest Battlefield came out, Battlefield 3 or 4 or whatever it was, and which was set modern day with slightly futuristic technology, like computer-operated mortars. I mean, okay, great. You know, it's from a point of view of the game, Battlefield did well, and it got a following. Team Halo shoot 'em up was the last of its kind. I say it's gone, and the makers of Call of Duty saw they preempted and saw a niche that they could fill, and they filled that niche with Call of Duty. I know the games tried to come in and muscle in on the action, but they didn't do it as well as Call of Duty. Call of Duty had everything that it wanted. Red versus Blue Team, sort of. Shoot 'em up with different weapons you could get, different skills, like a little miniature skill tree, which was different. It was interesting. They took from Battlefield that aspect and implemented that really well. And they did. Call of Duty does shoot 'em really well. I'm not a fan of Call of Duty, but I can see how Call of Duty really captured the imaginations of the fans. And other games have tried to, over the years, to muscle in on their action, their slice of their pie that they've cornered the market on with their niche game. And they've failed. Why? Because the fans of Call of Duty see that it's just a rip-off, just a copy, and a really bad copy at that, of the game that they've come to love over the years. Fans of Battlefield saw the benefit and the beauty of Battlefield, and I was one of those fans. I loved the game. I didn't like Call of Duty. Wasn't wasn't in depth enough in the character progression. You know, the opening up of different um, skill trees for guns and opening up new guns and new equipment type that affixed to those guns. And so Battlefield for me was the commander. That's what drew me to the game. And then recently they dropped it, and I genuinely think that that's the stupidest thing they could have done, because it's clear that they're trying to muscle in on the Call of Duty franchise market that they've already cornered the niche on because they've had years of practice dealing with it. And it's like, no, you've missed out. You've completely failed to see the plot. They've got their marketing team who's gone, oh, we need to get a slice of this action. You know, it's like, no, you've got your own action with the commander ability and the assistance to the troops. That's what some of the fans like and want. Oh, shit.
Good call.
Didn't realise there was some like, bad guys there. We'll have to take them out. Right, he's looking the other way. Yeah. And so, Call of Duty recently, in their latest iteration of the game, have got rid of the commander ability, and I think that's the dumbest decision ever. They're trying to muscle in on a market which is already occupied and controlled by a franchise that's been doing it for 20 years, Call of Duty. And Call of Duty does what it does well because it knows what its audience like and what it wants. So for fans of Cyberpunk to turn around and say, oh, you know, they should do a Call of Duty style game with the Cyberpunk skin. No, dumb. They will never ever occupy and seal a section of that market based on a marketing decision like that. Clearly the worst of mother of all fucking ideas, that is. And GTA as well. I've heard people saying, oh, they should do GTA style with Cyberpunk. No, because I mean, I'm not a fan of GTA either. But what I've seen of GTA, it's really well done. I've seen its progression from what it used to be years ago when it was just solely a console game. And I'm guessing it still is solely a console game. From the isometric top-down view that it used to be like now this first-person shoot-'em-up style game. Well, you know something? GTA, the makers of GTA have done it really well. They've done their job really well. They know what their audience, their fan base wants. And to muscle in on both of these, on all three of these. So we're talking Counter-Strike, we're talking GTA, and we're talking Battlefield and Call of Duty. To muscle in on any of those big name games markets that they've already got a control over, a monopoly on, because they know what they're doing, is stupid. You need to have something unique. Bring something unique to the table. Bring something unique to the gaming world. Some would say, well, maybe what about going an MMO route then? That's actually probably a better choice than any of the others, because there's always room for a new MMO. People will quite happily buy into a new massive multiplayer online game if it's done right. You see, World of Warcraft, the reason why World of Warcraft was so successful was because when Blizzard announced that they were going to be doing a World of Warcraft or a Warcraft MMO, they had years of single player RTS gaming knowledge of lore to back up on. So they had the lore there of their game world. What they needed was the MMO. They needed the three-dimensional, first-person, if possible, multiplayer game style MMO. And the only thing that was on the market at the time was EverQuest. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I have heard a rumour, really in the early days of when Blizzard were fishing for headhunting for people to come onto their team. And the rumour that was bantered around the EverQuest servers was that they headhunted the development team members of Sony Online Entertainment when Sony Online Entertainment ran EverQuest. And what they what the rumours were that they headhunted their EverQuest development team and they got them on board and they said, you guys are there at the top, right in the thick of it. You know what is good and what's bad for an MMO. Come and work for us. And apparently the rumour on the rumour mill of all the servers in EverQuest was that Blizzard had said to their development team that they formed, here's your ticket. You can write whatever numbers you want on there. We'll pay for it. We want the best MMO. And they had money to back it up, so they did. And they had the experience, the knowledge and the experience of a team that had built a really good game, a really great game. And now, of course, some people see EverQuest now as a dated game, and it is, it's 20 years old, and it's still going, surprisingly. I mean, I don't know of anybody who plays the game, but yeah, surprisingly. And so they all of a sudden came onto the market with this brand new MMO with a really rich lore already established in the single player RTS versions of their game. And they built on that and it grew from that. And it went from strength to strength. And then each time they brought out an expansion, they said, you want to be bringing out an expansion every single year? And they said, no, that's a really bad idea, because that's what EverQuest did. And what you have is that you end up having a massive turnover of staff members who burn themselves out very quickly, and you don't want to do that. You want to keep them engaged, keep them hungry to develop the game. And so they opted for bringing out an expansion every couple of years, which was probably a really sound decision. It meant that the community that was playing the game, was hungry for the next part. It wasn't the case of, oh, in 6 months' time, there's a new expansion going to be coming out, and all this equipment that I've got is going to be fucking stupidly redundant. And that was a really big problem with EverQuest, was the power creep of equipment. So, as I say, I don't know if there is any rumour to those rumours, any truth to those rumours rather, from years ago when we first heard about World of Warcraft being made and headhunting the teams and people to come and develop their game. I'd like to think there is. I'd like to think there's some element of truth to it. That they basically sought out the best people that knew what was good about an MMO and what was bad about an MMO. Oh, gone past my location. Screw it. Leave it there. Is that your car? Ah. Is this? You do some Shakespeare, love. You do some Shakespeare on the roadside. Is this poor Yorick? I doeth hold an invisible skull up in front of me. Oh, I shall press an imaginary button and...
What do you want?
What are you doing? I'm just curious to what the fuck you're doing. Fuck's sake. You'd think they'd have got shit like this sorted out. You see, the one thing that they had right was in-house testers. EverQuest and Sony had in-house testers. Constantly testing and breaking the game, finding out where the bugs were, finding out where the glitches were. And that's something that computer game production companies now fail to see the benefit of. Because if you get your testers to test the game before it goes live, you get rid of glitches like that, bugs like that. And then there's no excuse for people taking the piss out of your game. Because frankly, I mean, I get it. I guess you're supposed to be taking a photograph, but on a mobile phone. But surely you shouldn't have a mobile phone. It's all built in to your cyberware. So I always thought it was a bit funny when Wakako pulls out a mobile phone and gets stuck to the side of her head. Making sure there's no... I think he's dead. Is that it? That was it. Loot the body of some euro dollars. I better check if he didn't have a shard on him. You know, I'd like to think that they did Headhunt and they did a really good job. Because, I mean, they did World of Warcraft. I'm not a fanboy of it. I used to be, you know, it used to be a great game to play, and then they pandered to the whiny crybabies who said, oh, Alterac Valley needs to change and you need to do this. The whole point of Alterac Valley being this long, drawn-out pitched battle situation, which pushed backwards and forwards, was that the skill of your players will win through. Use the mechanics of the actual valley. Anyway, I'm not going to get into a debate with that. The thing is that they made some really stupid decisions in the early years of the game that drove a lot of people away from it. And it's a shame because there were certain aspects of the game that were absolutely unique and groundbreaking and amazing. So yeah, you know, I'd like to think that they did Headhunt. They had the right idea and they cornered the market. They got a really good, it's like a medium to high fantasy computer game. MMO. Did a good job of it. And so all these people out there making videos, oh, they want to do a Cyberpunk COD style or Cyberpunk GTA style. No, fucking idiots, a lot of you. If they want to do something, they need to do something unique. Something that people can't come along with a magic wand or a finger and go, point, this game's a clone of Battlefield, or this game's a clone of COD, or this game's a clone of GTA, or this game's a clone of Counter-Strike. You know, they need to stay away from that. They need to have something unique. for a multiplayer. And some of the ideas of that have been circulating about how they want to do like a version of the heist. You know, the first mission, the first major mission you do in the game, as a version of the multiplayer game where you and your mates can go and do a heist. That's a great idea. That's actually a really good idea. Even possibly being a member of a gang and forming your own gang, you know. And then when you look at it, what you're actually asking for is something virtually, nearly, maybe not entirely, but nearly on the version going on to an MMO. But the closest thing to a cops and robbers, because we're talking about gangs and police, NCPD, mercenaries and police and gangs. And the closest thing that ever came out of that was back in the 90s, late 90s, when they did APB. But I think APB came out at the wrong time. I think it should have come out maybe a decade later. And it would have probably been accepted a lot more widely. And I think that aspect of an MMO, if you want to use the word MMO, of a multiplayer game, it's ready. The market's ready for that. The fan base is ready for a us versus them, cops and robbers style MMO. With the Cyberpunk twist, you could have mercenaries who are subcontractors of the NCPD. Like when you're going around and you get you do the world bosses and the police, the NCPD subcontractor alert person will come on radio and talk to you. And yeah, I mean that's a really cool idea in this game, but that was a missed opportunity. Why didn't they put in where you go down to the NCPD headquarters and register as a subcontractor, mercenary subcontractor? I want to be a subcon. Please, send out, give me your, the info when you get them. So when you're wandering around Night City, unless you are a subcontractor, you will never get to know about those jobs. Those jobs will never come available to you because you've not gone in and registered. And of course, mercenaries are going to be individuals who I'm going to have to go onto the desert part and go underneath, I think. Mercenaries are going to be those people that go down, register, and then become subcontractors for the NCPD, and they'll talk to them. If you're a gang member, they're not going to want you as one of their subcontractors because you fight against the cops. That's the whole point of being a gang member in Night City. You're doing your own shit. You don't give a shit about the NCPD. Whereas mercenaries do. Because they will take the jobs that the police don't want to do. Yeah, let me just move out of the way. I know what's going on here. Where is that person gone? Yeah, there we go. Are they all scavs? Arasaka. That's another thing as well. I'm supposed to be able to target them and flag them. And I'm clearly on that person, but I can't seem to flag him for some reason, or her. That's That's a nice idea, you know. The ping highlights the enemies, and then you can flag them. You can tag them. But the tagging system don't work fucking properly. It's a joke. Osaka. Alright. So the perps are Arasaka. Arasaka are moonlighting us basically. Coming in and causing problems.
Come out alone?
That's it. Brilliant. And yes, that is 12-inch dildo, which you get for doing Venus and Furs mission. And the reason why I've got it is because it's an insane bludgeoning weapon, and also it allows me to play the role of Harry the Hatchet from out of Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, where I grabbed the first thing that came to hand, happened to be a 14-inch black rubber cock, and proceeded to bludgeon someone to death with it. And as the line goes, some would consider that a pleasant way to go. It's fucking hilarious, that line. And it is. I mean, I got run over by a flash sports car. I was actually walking across the road, and it was pedestrian right away. It was like walk, green walk, go on walk. And he ran me over, so I took that out and smashed in his windows with it. But anyway, getting back to what we were saying. Now, with regards to multiplayer, Cyberpunk multiplayer, they need to come up with a unique concept, something that's unique to them, unique to the game, unique to the game world. Just doing a Cyberpunk Call of Duty skin, fans are not going to be fooled by that. They're going to see right through it. They'll play it and they'll go, well, this is for fucking Call of Duty with a Cyberpunk skin. Do fucking shit. I'm going to go play Call of Duty. Why? Because Call of Duty does it better than what you are. You're not going to capture the imagination of the market. The fans are not going to be fooled by that. They're not going to be taken in by that. The same way that trying to muscle in on Counter-Strike and their market for their style of gameplay, you're not going to fool the fans. The fans are not going to get fooled by that. The same way that Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto rather, Grand Theft Auto fans are not going to be fooled by that. You need to do something unique. It has to be unique. Something different. I mean, here's something actually that I was in a discussion with a friend the other day. Something that's really unique to single player role playing games. And let's get this. I mean, let's point this out. This is a role playing game. This is not just a shoot 'em up. It's a role playing game, and it's based on a role playing game. The fans of the game that have come to this game, the ones that were already aware of Cyberpunk before Cyberpunk became a buzzword, they either had the privilege, the honour and the privilege of playing Cyberpunk when they were at school, or after school, after during school hours or after school hours with their mates, a tabletop role-playing game back in the 80s. My GM, my games master, came into the classroom where we would have our regular tabletop sessions after school. He plunked down on the table this book, and the whole room just stopped and went, "Oh, what's that? Cyberpunk? What's that?" And it was like, "Ah, this is a bit weird. Can we have a look at this?" And so everyone was flicking through pages, passing it around, having a couple of paragraphs of the first page read out and trying it. And my GM, the guy that used to GM for us when we were kids, said to me, "I want you to take this book home and read it tonight. Take all week. I bought it at the weekend last weekend. I want you to read it. I think this would be great for your style of GMing." To me, I took it home and I read it that night. That's how engrossed I was. From cover to cover, I read the entire gaming manual. It took me a night. I was just so enthralled by the game and the way that it was set out, the way it was laid out. So enthralled. The following day I went in to school and we had our gaming session at the end of the school day after those classes finished. And I said, "I can see why you want me to GM it, but you know something, I'd really love to play in this." And for years I GM'd it, and I then eventually got the opportunity to play in it. And I knew what I was falling in love with before I even became a passionate fan of the game concept. I loved it. It was a gritty, dystopian, utopian feel. It was a dystopia trying to be a utopia, and it was great. And the background choices as well. There were more than just the street kid and the nomad and the corpo. There was actually other stuff as well. There was medical doctors as backgrounds. There was ex-military as background, if I recall correctly. There were a whole slew of different backgrounds you could choose. But those background choices were something that wasn't an addition to the character. It was the character. You would play a corporation agent, an office staff member during the day, and at night time you'd be a merc on the street. You'd have contacts in your company of individuals you could call upon to get information about certain things that were happening in Night City. There were things that you could call upon. You could be part of a team that would go into an enemy corporation as undercover agents and do espionage or spy, Rather than do sabotage, you'd spy on them. And for me, that's what being a corpo agent was about. Unfortunately, in this game, Unfortunately, in this game, it's an addition. It's not a part of the character's makeup. I don't consider a dialogue choice to be being a corpo agent. I don't consider a dialogue choice being a street kid. I started as a street kid, and you know the first thing that happens to you when you get on into the game and out on the street, gang members are shooting you up because you're a street kid. I don't know which gang I'm supposed to be affiliated with, but I'm getting shot up by gang members. It's like, holy shit. It's a completely different game altogether if you play Street Kid. As a corpo, I'm wandering around on the streets and nobody will mess with me. Why? Because I'm a suit. Well, okay, I get that. You know, you're a suit. No one's going to mess with a suit. They see the corporation in you. They think, no, he's a corpo agent. Don't mess with him. You can call down a max tac squad of Arasaka ninjas and take our asses out if we're not careful. But you see, that's just it. You can't do that. There's no real consequence to taking that background choice in the game. And as I say, I don't consider dialogue choices to be a part of the background. Now, a really good use of dialogue choices was in Mass Effect, Bioshock's Mass Effect, where you had the Paragon, the heroic choice, and the Paragon choice, where you could be the hero or the anti-hero, the villain, basically, as Shepard. That was brilliant, really well done, innovative, never been done before, or at least not that I was aware of, never been done before. I mean, dialogue choices like that, and showing you a clear, if you choose this, you will get hero points towards your hero score. If you choose this, you will become more of a villain, more of a bad guy towards your bad guy score. That was really clever, really very, very thoughtful, very clever use of dialogue. Now, you know something? They say that imitation is the biggest form of flattery. I don't think Bioshock would have any problem, because everyone would know where that concept of dialogue choice first originated. You know, if you have that in your game, you have a good dialogue choice and a bad dialogue choice and a middle of the road dialogue choice, and it coloured to show you, you know, the choices that you make will have certain effects later on down the line in the game. There's no way to see that in this game if that is part of the game at all. I'd always like to think that me actually ignoring Johnny Silverhand is me basically being the hero. Because let's get it right at the end of the day, he's a fucking terrorist. Whichever way you want to paint the picture of Johnny Silverhand, he's a terrorist. And all he wants to do is go back to the man and kick his ass again. He wants to basically square up to the man and basically be the terrorist all over again. He's the overinflated, his own overinflated self-importance ego of a rocker boy with a chip on his shoulder, and the only way he gets people to listen is through music. Well, tough fucking shit, you know, because at the end of the day, he's just a fucking terrorist. And my dialogue choice, my choice that I wanted to see, certainly in this game, as I've been playing it, is me coming through more as the mercenary, who's not affiliated to any gang, who is a merc, and for this actually to mean something, this is me taking control of my mind. This is me suppressing Johnny Silverhand. If this number here always stays above that, I'm winning. My psyche is beating him in my own head. I'm winning. This is what I wanted to see this mean. This is the chip taking control. This is Johnny Silverhand taking control. And this is V taking control. And I want to see something play out here more. That this number, because I'm ignoring him, I'm not doing what he wants me to do. I'm ignoring all the quests that he's got for me, because accepting the quest that he has for me is giving in to him. I want that to play a part. I want that to mean something. Otherwise, That means fuck all. That means diddly squat. That means just fucking jack shit. That is nothing. That means absolutely fuck all. There's nothing there. Inconsequential numbers that don't mean jack shit with regards to the gameplay. So I've been ignoring Johnny Silverhand because I don't want him to win. He's a terrorist, and it's also the reason why I know a lot of fans that think, gamers that have completed the game and say, oh, that's the worst decision ever, taking a bullet. But actually, is it one life for millions? Because if he has his way, if he has his choice, he'd get another nuke and he'd nuke the city again, and he'd killed hundreds of thousands, millions of people. If he had his way, he would nuke the city again and kill millions of people. So, me putting a gun in my mouth and pulling the trigger, one life for millions. I'll sacrifice myself to make sure that Johnny Silverhand's psyche dies once and for all. He died 50 years ago when he blew up those bombs in the first place. He can die again. He doesn't deserve the opportunity. He just wants to give it to the man, be in his bonnet and... Oh shit, sorry love. Be in his bonnet and stick it to the man one more time. He's a terrorist. That's it. It's plain and simple. I don't give a shit what he says. The more and more I see more of the dialogue choices and the cutscenes with Johnny Silverhand and the way that he treats people, he's just a piece of shit. He's a piece of garbage. And maybe that's what CD Projekt wanted. They want people to basically hate him. Yeah, shit. Right, okay.
He has combat implants!
What the fuck?
He has the right to leave! I'm too young to die! Goddamn terrorist!
I thought you need to throw a cockpit your stick.
Go, go, go!
Bollocks. I'm overweight. Encumbered. Come on, can I see him? Yeah, by lots. And one of the best lines actually in the game is where someone calls Johnny Silverhand a douche canoe. Fucking spot on. He's just one big shitboat. He wants the death of Arasaka, the death of the world. And just like the line out of Batman, there are some people that just want to see the world burn. And that's what Johnny Silverhand is. He's a fucking terrorist. Don't give him anything. Don't even give him a platform to sing his songs anymore. That's why I collect all Johnny Silverhand memorabilia and convert it into crafting materials, so that he will fade away, he will be forgotten eventually. I'm not collecting it because I'm a fan. Fuck that. I'm collecting it so that it will never exist anymore. I'll keep that one. It's a smart shotgun. How much? Yeah, I've got loads of that I can get rid of. Not much in the way of. I just wonder if there's a legendary version of that. Keep hold of that to remind me. And I get it that Arasaka are the big bad corporation. But as someone who, I was really looking forward to playing a corpo. The corpo background. Having the opportunity, I think Angry Joe said it best. I really wanted to go on the mission to cap Abernathy from the boss and give him a leg up, and knowing that I'll get a leg up, because if he gets a leg up, I'll go with him, because he knows, you know, right at the very beginning, everyone knows that I'm there because of Jenkins. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly how corporations work in this world. It's not what you know, it's who you know. And if you know someone who can give you a leg up, you do their dirty work. You become their guard dog. You become the very person that you have to, you know, get down and dirty in the trenches with all the other shitbags of the world to basically be elevated up out of that mire. But you never get that opportunity. Just not there. There's a failed attempt where someone from that bloke that you spot in the lobby of the floor that you're on, and he waves you over and you go, hi V, it's me, I'm so-and-so from East Side, and what are you doing here, and what have you, and who do you work for? And you find out that he works for Abernathy. And eventually, I think later on, there's a mission where you go and get some data, and he wants to cap your ass to get back in with his good books with his boss. So, fucking hell. Yeah, that. Exactly. That's the sort of shit that you would do. I mean, I was hoping for something like that. I was hoping for a mission to go on to bump off Abernathy, to then go back to Arasaka headquarters and find out that Jenkins has been elevated, and first thing Jenkins does is, right, I always look after the people that do the work for me and get the job done, and you do that. You're the person for the job. I'm giving you my old job. You're going to be working in counter intel. Your job is going to be to dig up the dirt on other corporations, to find out what's going on in the corporate world. Go to the business meetings. Get down there with the troops and find out which companies you need to be wary of, And I thought to myself, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a really cool concept. You know, a really cool way of unique. You know, if you're talking about uniqueness, the uniqueness of that game, unique way of doing things for a storyline, for a single player game. But the more and more I play it, don't get me wrong, it looks lovely. The way they built the city from the ground up, brilliant, spot on. The feel of Cyberpunk Night City is spot on. It's really got its good, it's got its charm and it's got its dirt. And every aspect of it is exactly what I envisaged Night City to be when I was growing up playing Cyberpunk as a teenager. It's got everything. I mean, the fact that pornography and exploitation is in your face 24/7 wherever you look around, on billboards, notices, you know, it's there. It's all over the place. Because if you go back 50 years or 100 years, you'd never be able to get away with some of the shit you see today on billboards. And that's the sort of image that this game portrays in the future. This is set in the future, and it's what they, what they feel that you'd be able to get away with in the future. You know, it's only 30 years ago, it's only about 30 years ago that smoking adverts on billboards were made illegal, were outlawed in the UK. Can't do that. I don't know what it's like in the States or in Europe, but in the UK, smoking adverts on billboards, no, can't do that anymore. Smoking adverts on motor cars, can't do that anymore. You know, it was the advertisement of the cigarette companies, tobacco companies, was everywhere. And then it became outlawed because, they realised that smoking kills people. You know, they die of cancer and other horrible illnesses that smoking causes. And now, and because we know this now, we don't advertise it. If you choose to want to smoke, that's your choice. You go ahead and you smoke. It's your choice. But advertising? No, advertising companies were told to can it, stop it, and they had to. And this is it. In 50 years' time, will pornography be on billboards? Is it not like that in the States at the moment, down in Hollywood, where they've got the porno industry? Do they not advertise on billboards down there? I don't know, because I don't come from that end of the world. I'm in the UK. But that sort of advertisement will become second place, be commonplace in the future, I think. Oh, here's Judy.
Judy, so, got a plan?
Damn right I do. Come over to mine tonight. Gonna lay the groundwork with Tom and Roxy. They're with us. Michael will be here too.
How'd you manage that?
Got something really big. Tell you everything tonight. Last thing, what do you like on your pizza?
Locust pepperoni. Lots of extra cheese.
Attaboy. So, I'll see you come evening?
Gonna tell me this big secret of yours?
Figured out how to tweak behavioral chips. Turn dolls into fighters.
Sounds like my kind of plan.
We'll go over the specifics tonight. You're coming, right?
Of course I'll be there.
So, where were we before I got interrupted by Judy? Yeah, I mean, I was looking forward when I did that first intro section and you get to speak to Jenkins and you find out what Aranath is all about. I was hoping for, just like Angry Joe said, I was hoping for a mission to go and cap harass and get rid of her and, actually be her thing and actually have corporal contacts and be able to go back to my workplace. But it's like all of a sudden these two Arasaka goons turn up and turn off my corporate implants that I don't have. Nice one, CD Projekt Red. Still, mate, come on, seriously. I know it's just an intro and it doesn't really matter so much because it's not really, it's just a way to get you into the game. But at least if you're going to say that I've got corporate implants, give us fucking corporate implants there. Turn them off. That way then you can justify going to see Vic to have them removed because they're no good anymore because I can't reactivate them and getting them replaced. At least they got rid of the scanning lines. You know when you walk down the antechamber and the tunnel towards Jenkins' office, the cameras would scan you and you get scanning lights across your eyes. Why? I've got no fucking cameras in my head. Why does that happen? That was such a shitty, like crappy. What? There's just interference now from cameras. When was the last time a closed circuit television gave you fuzzy brain disease? They got rid of that, by the way. That's no longer there. Thankfully. A change for the right direction as well. But still, you know, when the guy in Lizzie's bar says, how's that deep dive going there? You know, having all your corporate implants turned off. And even V says, they've taken everything, Jackie. They've turned off all my implants, all my hormone inhibitors. And, oh my God, I'm having a real terrible time of it. And it's like, why? You've got no fucking implants to be in this condition anyway. You know, if I'm supposed to have corporate implants, give me some corporate implants. Put them there. Have them there. And then the first thing you do when you get into the game, you go see Vic, and Vic removes them. Because they're not good to anybody. You can't use them. They're not going to be usable in a secondary donor. But no. Come on.
Surrender immediately! I've got this.
Got 'em. Brilliant. Cool, cool. somebody beating someone up. It's bizarre. Must be on upper level. Right. I'm not aware yet. Oh, leveled up in there. Now, I was going to take some up. I was going to take pack mule. Gene tech ability. Yes, I really would have loved to have seen some real gameplay in the background choices. A personal story, almost like a personal story, not just the personal story of V trying to save his own ass because the chip's gone and fried himself. And that was another thing actually I was wondering. If we'd have kept the chip inside Jackie's head, would Jackie have survived? I know he didn't have head trauma, but would the chip still have tried to keep him alive? Where's my bike? Where the hell did I put my bike? Over there. Somewhere. I think. I can't see shit right here. What? Somebody wants to have a go at me.
How about you come on out and let's talk?
What was that?
I'ma get you. Try my new toy
That's it. Brilliant.
What? Trying to play gorilla now? Come on, don't drag this out. What? Trying to play gorilla now?
Where are you?
Come on, don't drag this out.
There.
What? Trying to play gorilla now?
That's that done.
No, my friends.
go to Judy's apartment. Yeah, we'll do that after this. Give me an opportunity to sort out my bags as well. Inventory. The hell is that? Oh. Right. Shit. That's lucky. Oops.
Holy shit!
Right, folks, can't control my character.
Hey, V. Come on in. Pizza's getting cold.
You made it. Good. Grab a seat. This is Roxanne. She's worked at Clouds longer than any of us.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
When I heard what you pulled at Clouds, shit, I so regretted I was off that day.
Just eat the free pizza and then we're out of here, okay?
Were you and Evelyn close?
Yeah, blew up in her face when she showed up back at Clouds. She was supposed to be long gone, the one who got away. But deep in my heart, I was glad to see her back. Feel like such a gunk now.
You got weird eye shit going on there, man. That's just like...
I don't have all day here.
Okay, I guess, but, you know, sad as hell.
You'll never get rid of the stench of the corpse. You drop a lot of them, don't you? What's your secret?
So, change your mind, huh? Quickly, too.
I'm here. Doubt I need to explain why.
Here's the thing. Gonna insist you explain. If we're to pull this off, I need to be sure you're all in, and know why you're all in.
You don't know the first thing about Clouds, do you? Hiromi Sato and the other Tiger Claw bosses see and hear everything that goes on there. I didn't get this far by shouting all my plans from the window.
Done saying hello to each other? Revolution won't plan itself. I modified the behavioral chip. It can equip any doll with a motor reflex system. In other words, make the doll move and fight like a Preem-tier solo.
Fascinating, isn't it? What one can learn while tuning fake orgasms for the Moxes.
Mind stepping outside? Can't smoke in here.
You'll air it out later. Fine. I'll sit by the window.
The body will react as if executing a well-trained series of movements. Already tested it out on time. Chip's impulses supplant any natural reflexes, so it'll make users feel like they're experiencing cyberpsychosis.
But it's basically the same as when we activate ourselves for a client.
How'd you ever come up with this?
Learned how the behavioral chip works at Clouds. Always seemed like they must be pretty easy to modify. I'm surprised I didn't get the idea the moment we walked into Maiko's office.
Count yourself lucky. What with all the cams and mics and Clouds? Tiger Claws would sooner dig those chips out of the dolls with screwdrivers than let an idea like this run its course.
V, get it together.
All right. Gotta see it to believe it.
Finally, someone said it.
Tom? Pulled that sequence from a kung fu training virtue.
I'm not sure what he's supposed to have done from there, because all he did was get off a stool.
Gotta admit, not bad.
Yeah, for the market square in Kabuki. Before we start talking serious biz, gonna need to see serious action.
You just saw him.
I saw a bar trick. I want to see a fight. Got an expert in causing bodily harm among us. I want to see how Tommy handles him.
V? Just don't mess up my digs, okay? I like it here.
It's on now!
You there? Can you hear me?
Look at me go! You see that? Woo! Gotta do some cardio!
Happy now?
I'm rarely happy, but that was proof enough. Let's get to it then. You've got an elite force of 3 muscleheads and a techie. What now?
Guards and tiger claws in and around will overpower, take down, disarm, escort them out. Clouds will be ours. Bosses will give an ultimatum, a cut of the proceeds in exchange for never showing their faces at the club again, and having no say in how the club's managed.
That's what I thought. A half-baked, insane plan. You can't see more than an inch ahead of you. Taking out the security there won't solve anything. Claws will just send more. Hiromi Sato's the man you gotta get to.
Hiromi Sato. Who's that?
Cloud's real boss. He rarely shows, but you can't so much as sneeze without him finding out. Claws trust him, respect his opinion. He is one of them. We can try to convince him, but it's doubtful. We stand a better chance by injecting him with a dose of fear.
Where do we find this Hiromi?
At his apartment, H8 Mega Tower, topmost floor. It's a penthouse. Almost never steps outside its glass walls. But I'll figure out a way to get us inside.
This just might work. If we get him in his apartment, where he thinks he's completely safe, bosses will understand what we're looking to demonstrate.
My, there's a flickering in that skull sponge of yours after all.
So how about it, V, Tom, Roxy? Made up your minds?
I need to think about it. Never wasted anyone before, you know.
I'm with it all the way.
V?
Don't tell me you're seriously considering this. Sticking our precious necks out for a bunch of whores?
And this is where I ignore you, Johnny.
What's up with you?
Count me in, Judy. I already said I'd help, didn't I?
Thanks, V.
Save the gratitude for later, please.
Screw you, Johnny.
I'll meet with Hiromi and let you know. I need a couple days. Have fun. Toodaloo.
Give us a lift.
Only if you don't talk to me. I feel a migraine coming on.
Oh, shit. I'm scared, V. Speaking of gratitude, stuff I'm asking you to do, well, usually comes with a price tag, I know. You want to help, I get that. But I'm more than happy to pay your fee in full. Feels like it's only right.
Judy? For real? No, don't want to hear it.
But
Not a word.
V, everything okay? V, you don't look...
Okay, I'm better. Fine.
What the hell, V? You, like, sick?
Remember the heist Evelyn hired us for? The relic I was gonna collect.
Couldn't forget that in a million years.
That biochip. Well, long story short, it had Johnny Silverhand's mind on it. An engram of it that's overriding my mind.
You being serious?
Truly wish I wasn't.
Fuck. Anything at all you can do?
One can hope.
It's late. You're tired. You can crash on my couch if you want.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Don't worry about it. Make yourself at home.
Sort my inventory out. A lot of shit there to sell.
Hey, look.
No, I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna listen to you. Smart machine gun. Holy shit. This is a shame it's got shit stats. Diane. You put some more points in there.
Hey, look.
No. Go put me. Put my bottles of 200 bottles of special wine. Into my stash. 12. Long way to go, but I'll get them all. Okay, when are we? $100. Yeah, I'll go and thingy.
Hey, look.
V? You're V, right? You find the data bank?
Someone's back in tip-top shape. Trauma must have put you back together in no time.
Yep. Good as new. Still, if not for you, wouldn't have been anything left to put back together. Never got the chance to thank you properly. Wasn't there someone else with you? Big guy? Whenever you get a chance, tell him I said thanks.
Yeah, about that. Jackie's dead.
No. My condolences. It wasn't because of me, was it?
No. He was killed by Arasaka. It wasn't too long after we found you. Jackie always had too much cool to let anyone know he gave a shit, but after everything you went through, he'd be happy you remembered him. Anyway, what matters is that we're still alive. Now, about that,
The data bank, do you have it?
right to the chase, huh? Well, you'll never guess where I found it. A scav hunt. Sandra, you there?
Yeah, it's just that, well, ever since they told me what happened, I just can't stop seeing them. Figured they must have had it. But, you know, it's not like I was gonna go looking for it myself after. I keep telling myself it's over. The ones who took me are gone.
Listen, you've got Trauma Team Platinum. You couldn't be in better hands. I'm sure they already fixed the Sig Jammer exploit.
True. But who knows what the scavs will cook up next time? Anyway, that's all in the past now. Got bigger fish to fry.
You want to talk about it?
It's nothing. Just bring the data bank to my apartment. Sending you the address now.
Thanks.
Hey, look.
Sandra, it's me, V. I got your data bank. Sandra? You in there?
Are you alone? Did anyone follow you?
What does it look like?
Come on. Don't like leaving the door open.
Still worried about the scabs? My, friend told me your memory'd be scraped clean.
The scavengers? No, I'm worried about... no, it doesn't matter. You bring the data bank?
If it's not the scabs you're worried about, then who?
Look, I didn't pay you to come here and ask me personal questions.
Hey, you mentioned it. Besides, I saved your life. That isn't worth anything?
It was worth whatever you got paid. Don't pretend I wasn't just another small-time job for you. Now, did you bring the data bank?
Here. Don't worry, it's completely intact.
When someone tells me not to worry, it usually means they're hiding something. You wouldn't happen to have seen what's inside, would you?
All right, you got me. I looked inside. I know everything.
That's what I thought. So what's your next move?
To congratulate you, of course. Anyone who hacks Nightcorp has earned my respect.
Oh. Well, thank you. You know, if they end up going through with it, then...
Then that'll become even more dangerous. You were worried they'd find out about you.
Exactly.
Nightcorp's secured up the ass. Can't just upload the usual Black Adam fire shaft. He must have whipped up some angry demons. You zip him up in an imp?
Yeah. Leviathan. Even Cerberus isn't enough if you want to punch through that kind of corpo ice.
Using AGI to condition workers' minds. That's some supervillain shit right there.
Not just workers. Anyone. That's the scariest part. You've been a big help. Here, I threw in a little extra for a fellow runner. It's good to be reminded I'm not in this fight alone.
Thanks. Be seeing you.
Yeah, alright. Let's go. Let's go be introduced to Panam, start a storyline.
plane. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up your own shit.
Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain with.
Need a fixer. Got something that can't wait.
Let him in. Not here. Not there. Who are you?
Name's V.
And what is it you want, V?
All these years, it's really her. Fucking rogue, just kicking it back on a couch in the afterlife. Don't mess with her, she's got MRIs, see right through you. Give her the truth.
Pick up a pace.
Need your services. Gotta track a guy down.
Mm-hmm.
Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer. Worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jumping too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter DeShawn, Jackie Wells, T-Bug. Multiple bells ringing, V. Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in your wake. Chalk that up to bad luck?
There's the bitch I know. Ask her about Saga Tower. How they shot me up right in front of her.
They knew the risks. All sorts of shit happens. To all sorts of people. Even to the best. To you too, Rogue. Arasaka Tower, remember? Who'd you lose back then? Johnny something.
Yep, Johnny something. Like, I can't even remember his second name.
Anyways,
because he's a nobody to me now. He's just a terrorist in my head.
This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
Needs to die.
Should be enough.
Mm-hmm. Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
All right. Oh, wait.
Here to see Rogue. Expected me. Hey, Rogue. I'm back. What about Hellman?
2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either. Bottle stays. Go ahead. Enjoy.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Hell's wrong with you?
Good stuff. Your loss. Thanks, Nix.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting stuff.
Let's see what you got.
Your Hellman's not on any payroll, not officially anyway. But he does pop up in GNT's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese Corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Must be prepping him for a transfer.
How would you know?
Chinese Corpo playbook's an open one to me. This looks like the old vanishing pigeon.
Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either.
Weird.
Sure, Kang Tao sometimes transports stuff unregistered if they want to push it under the table. but catch the load on this AV. Already approved in the system, but too low. So definitely no cargo on board.
Huh.
But there's a passenger list. Kang Tao security detail plus 1 VIP. Transfer from Chan T.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
There it is.
Data's all confidential. You just snap your fingers and it falls in your lap.
I know where to look, and I know whose head to put in a vice. Also, hate wasting time, especially answering stupid questions.
So what's the bad news?
Bad news is the extraction site. Look, Night City airspace. All this.
Mm-hmm. No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up on it.
And here, we're too close to Kang Tao. We even give that AV a dirty look, their backup hustle will be on us. But, right here's Jackson Plains. Narrow corridor, just outside the city, and just out of Kang Tao's reach.
Guess it's your lucky day.
A dead zone. I'll grab him there.
Gonna need a native to the area. Someone who'll set up the op, cobble together the gear.
Even tracking that AV will be a bitch. Familiar with the type. Saw legacy models flying around during the war. They're mammoth, but they're quick. Plus they pack next-gen defenses. Can't take pot shots at it. Not even with serious firepower. Just won't work.
It's not about firepower. There are ways, and people who know them. Or who can at least improvise on a theme.
So a native. Know any Hickmerks?
Just one. Pan Am Palmer. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice? Does not sound enticing. Not for her and not for me.
Enticing comes at a price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance at nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Strange. Thought nomads gave the city and city folk a wide berth.
Varies by clan, by the connections they have, the depth of shit they're in. But you're right. Aldecaldos are rarely willing to do biz with the city.
Pan Am's got a different take?
Yep, on everything it seems.
Why's Pan Am gotta help me? I sense a catch. Pretty big one.
Occasionally, Pan Am moves merch for me. Last job? Well, wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch?
Complete bust, actually. Lost the goods and her ride. Pan Am will do anything to get the load back. Means her dignity. I know her.
Okay. Guess I can try to help her. But if we don't know where to look, I mean...
We do. I do.
You know, but wouldn't tell Pan Am. Aim to play cat and mouse with me too?
My aim is to know an opportunity when I see one, and then to seize it. Say I told her everything. What do you think she'd have done? Grabbed her iron and gone on the warpath, that's what. Not hard to see how that could have ended. And there's nothing I hate more than losing good people to plain stupidity.
Huh. I'm her only chance, and she's my only chance. 2 pawns on Rogue's board.
You're quick. For a pawn.
No, V.
Fine. Let me hear what you know.
Rocky Ridge, ghost town just outside Night City. Pan Am knows where. You'll go there, get the merch back, wheels too. Naturally, you'll call her first. Sending you her deeds.
Ah, finally. Let's get out of here.
All clear. Thanks.
Good luck.
Hang on just a little
Pan Am? V here.
V who? V where? How did you even get this number?
From someone at the afterlife.
Mm-hmm. So what is it you want?
Actually, wanted to talk about what you want.
Is that so?
The merch you lost, and your ride. You want it back? Let's talk.
That's so. Ah, broken confidentiality. I might have known. The rail freight yard on Benita Street. The one hugging the city line. We'll meet there.
See ya.
I'm gonna go check to see if the cars have spawned behind this building. In a previous video I mentioned that part of the corpo outfit at the back of this building here, there's some burnt out cars appear. Now earlier on in another video I showed you where they will apparently spawn is there, but they hadn't at the time. So I'm gonna go check now, because things have sort of progressed on a bit now, and see whether or not they've actually spawned. Part of the corporate outfit. No. Okay. We'll come back after we've done Judy's personal mission. Judy's personal story is the bit of a spoiler. If you haven't done it, if you've done it, you already know. But diving. I'm gonna wait until after that. Then I think once you get access to the little cottage thing, a little shack out in the middle of nowhere, I've got a sneaky feeling it becomes available then. Right, so my inventory. Oh, let's go talk to Pan Am.
Hey, Pan Am?
So you're V. Where's my car?
Why does it matter? What's wrong with this one?
It's borrowed. It's not mine. I asked where my car is.
We can help each other. Rogue said so.
I might have guessed. All right. Tell me all you know. Fail, and you can run back and tell Rogue to fuck right off.
Hey, come on. Calm down.
Don't tell me what to do.
Fine. Know where to find the cargo and your car. You go alone, you won't get him back. And you could lose something else besides. So let's figure something out.
What do you want?
Need to hit a Kang Tao transport. Won't be easy. Want to know I can count on you.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
About you or the job. Kang Tao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Gonna be a guy on board. Need to talk to him.
Fuck.
In return, info on your cargo. Help in getting back what's yours. We got a deal?
I don't know. Shit! Alright, deal. But if you want your thing done, we'll need to get my Thornton back first. So where is it?
Car's in Rocky Ridge. You're supposed to know where that is. Car's there, goods are there.
Nash, you dirt-eating bastard. I will strangle you.
Nash a chummy yours? He hang you out to dry?
Do not call him that.
Fine. Partner.
Former. If ever. The shift tricked me. Straight nipped my truck and the merch. Probably now aims to sell it off in Rocky Ridge. Is he ever going to be fucking disappointed?
Rocky Ridge. Let's go.
Hang on. I should think this through. Fuck. Yes. We'll need backup. We have one brief stop to make on the way.
Want to tell me where?
Give me a sec. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back. Brave, I guess. Or fucking dumber than a drum.
Boz, hey. Nash is gonna pass you the merch in Rocky Ridge. The thing is, the motherfucker screwed me over. Boz, I will take care of it. I just need you to give me a chance. Boz, come on. How many times have I moved things for you? And how many times have I failed? You have my word. After dark? Okay. No, don't call off the meet. Just don't show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask? Of course I will. Thanks, boss. You won't regret this. Okay. I have bought us some time.
Who the hell's Boz? Won't cause us any grief, I hope.
Boz is a stand-up guy. 6th Street.
You drive for Gangoons.
Is that not allowed? Street punks need things moved. I need money like anyone else.
So, where to now?
The Aldecaldo camp. I need to see some of the old clan.
Don't seem too excited.
That's not your concern. I still have friends there.
Rogue mentioned your friends. Said you guys stopped seeing eye to eye.
Well, since Rogue said so, it must be true.
It isn't?
You mean to irritate me.
Okay then.
It was just a hiccup. They're still family.
So it's complicated.
You might say so. Yes.
Good, let's roll.
Get in.
Where'd you get the ride? Straight out of some driveway in Rancho?
Yes, exactly. Is that a problem?
For me, no, not at all. I mean, there's no accounting for taste.
Screw you.
How the hell did you land in this mess?
I like the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you? That I'm not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my fixer made me look like a goddamn fool? What about you? Why do you need that clown from the AV?
This particular clown's got intel I need. And I'm running out of time to get it.
So So why didn't she tell me she knew about Nash?
Rogue? Do better not to wonder what her agenda might be.
God damn, I can't stand the bitch.
Rogue's queen of the afterlife. Plays her pawns as she pleases.
Did you just call me a pawn?
I got a good look at her. She rose to the top because she reads people. So what if she keeps things to herself? It's a skill in her profession.
Well, I think she's a lying, manipulative bitch. She put me together with that Raffin. Did you know that?
Wait, Nash is Raffin?
Yes. He runs with the Wraiths, the largest Raffin group in the area. You know about them, right?
Mm-hmm. Nomads tossed out of clans.
Yes, mostly. Nomads don't banish their own without a reason. So think murderers, rapists, freaks. They gather in teams, sometimes form actual gangs. Most of them are wanted and have warrants on their heads.
Shit.
And that bitch had me working with scum like that.
I'd not have known that side of him.
So make me laugh. A fixer of her standing knows. And Rogue probably knows we're talking about her right now. Nash and I had a role to play in her game. Her plan. That's it. Rogue's a frigid old bitch. That's the truth. Okay, we're almost there. We'll gather my guys, then ride to Rocky Ridge.
Well, would you look what the cat dragged in?
Is that a ghost or is it just my hangover?
Fuck you too.
Mm-hmm. And who's this?
My babysitter. V, this is Scorpion. Mitch. Two old friends.
Well, might not have needed a babysitter if you hadn't lost the merch and the car.
Shut it, V.
Are you kidding? Did that beauty Thornton of yours finally bite it?
She rode it to death in Old Night City.
Nah, it got clipped.
Shit. Who dared?
It doesn't matter. I'll get her back. That's why I'm here.
Need your help.
With what? What's this about?
Raffin screwed Pan Am. Plan is to show him that was a bad idea. How bad did they get you?
Bad enough to make me sit quietly through all your bullshit.
You know, we would do anything for you, sister.
But now? Now's hard.
Seriously? You won't help?
Well, the old man told us to sit tight and get those generators back up after the batteries went kaput.
Generators? You won't help because of some goddamn generators? Is this another joke?
Really could use your help.
Not this time. We're needed here.
Fuck. I don't believe this. So you'll stay put because Saul told you to. You couldn't care less about me.
Pan Am. This isn't about Saul. It's about the clan. You know that.
Listen, we can't leave camp. No chance. But Saul never said a thing about gear.
Okay. Well, I'll need that rifle of yours. And some of my own stuff.
Take whatever you want.
And take care of yourself out there.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll grab the gear, then be out of your hair.
Looks like you're stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
You disappointed?
I don't know. Maybe a little, yes.
Hey, Pan Am. Are you staying a while?
No, I'll be going again soon. We'll talk next time.
Hey, Pan Am.
Have you brought someone new? Does Saul know?
Not your concern, friend. Will you help me with this?
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take it. All right, that's everything. Let's go.
Did you figure out your differences with Saul? Will you come back?
Panam, you'll stop by later, right, honey?
Next time, Ellie. I promise. So, I'm off.
Yeah, go on, go already. Call us sometime.
Keep an eye on her, V.
Put it in the trunk.
Jess, what's up?
Want to see what you got in stock.
Browse to your heart's content.
Keep on forgetting that. Wrong side.
We can go. Hop in.
Seems you got a real problem with authority.
What?
Rogue, Saul. He your leader?
Their leader.
Seemed in a hurry to delta the hell out of there.
Let's just say Saul wouldn't have been happy to see me.
What happened?
The reason we came to California was because he promised to change for the Aldecaldos. He claimed we would turn over a new leaf. But you saw it. We got a handful of tents on a heap of sand. A hell of a promised land. I wanted something different. Better. Saul's a damned coward. He'll be the end of the clan, I'm certain.
Mitch and Scorpion seem good souls.
The best friends a girl could ask for. I'd stay in the camp too if I were in their shoes. Fuck Saul and his generators, of course. Yet the clan comes first. But I'm not part of it anymore.
Still treated you like you're one of them. They care about you.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anyone you would call close?
Not right now, no. Could just be a matter of time, though.
Okay.
Were those two in the army?
Scorpion Mitch? Yeah. Panzer boys. They were on contract during the last war.
Panzer boys. Flew those huge transporters.
Scorpion piloted. Mitch ran security. They both got some kick-ass combat implants and a stack of really fucked up nightmares.
So, Rocky Ridge. Empty, dusty hole in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I heard. Natives either moved to Night City or just got the hell out.
Then you know almost all there is to know. The whole area was waiting on a new interstate extension. It was supposed to breathe new life into the town. It didn't happen, of course.
How many ghost towns you think are there? Hundreds?
Countrywide? Thousands. I drove down I-80 the other day. All you have to do is pull over after sundown. It's quiet then. And you hear it.
What's that?
The wind whistling through boarded-up windows. Tumbleweeds scratching across the dry, sandy tracks. That's how towns die. Not with a bang, but with whispers and whimpers. Okay, we have arrived.
What do we do?
We get ready to greet the Raffins, and we've little time for that. We'll need to improvise. We should scout first, to look for anything that might be useful.
Doubt Rocky Ridge could be any deader. Everything's down. Nothing works here.
Well, have you found anything?
No dice. Nothing's up. All cut off.
Well, we'll make it work. The Raffins will roll in after dusk. We will have a surprise ready for them. We just need to get some power flowing. Let's check the substation.
Okay. Found the breakers, but there's no juice on them.
Not to worry! Come down! I know how to surprise the bastards. Right. So, the intersection is powered from that transformer substation, right? The switchgear on the roof. We'll flip the switch there and everything will light up like Christmas. Understood?
Fine idea. Let's get us some power. I'll look around for access points.
Great. They're likely to show up in numbers. We can't know how many. We need to outfox them, then get to my car somehow.
Relax. Got a few ideas. I'll try to play a little game with them at the intersection.
Hell yes. Perfect.
As soon as they see the lights, they'll have to check who, why, and how. Nova.
Yep. First we start up the control terminal below. The gear on the roof is a hunk of junk without it. Come on, we'll give it a boost from the car battery. That should do the trick. Wait for me by the substation. I'll bring the car around. The panel looks to be in good shape. I'll make a bypass circuit to the power supply. That should do it. We'll just have to get it up and running. Grab the jumper cables from the trunk. We'll boost it from the car battery.
Red cable connected.
Give me a moment. I need to hook everything up here. And done. Now the Black Rattler. There she goes. Thought the old jalopy served us well. Okay, I've got voltage. Start the terminal inside. And once the power is on in the building, get on that roof.
You got it.
I'll set up on the tower. We'll have the whole intersection on a platter. You flip the breakers when I give you the signal to do so, understood?
Yes, ma'am. Switchgear's got power.
Prime. We'll have some fun at the intersection. Let's get into position.
Now we wait.
Remember, as soon as we see them, you give us power.
Got it. Cover me, just in case.
Of course. They're rolling in. And my Thorn. You see her?
Really, really hard to miss.
Let's take them by surprise. Let's try to do this quietly. If anything happens, I'll start picking them off. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Where's the son of a bitch, boss? You, wait for him here.
Get good and ready. The show starts now.
Let there be light.
Grab the car shop. The driver has it.
Colorful bunch.
What the hell?
Could cut off everything from here, but I can't get in.
I've been
You
made.
wanna get eaten by rats?
Fuck. Covering you. We have to pick all of them off now. That might have been the cherry on top. Let's pack it in.
Wait for me in the car. Move. I'll take the wheel.
There. Couldn't wait another minute, could you?
At last. And? She's prime wheels, isn't she?
Dreamy indeed. No surprise you wanted her back.
She completes me.
See? Managed just fine without Mitch and Scorpion.
Listen, V, it's not over yet.
It's not? You got the cargo, you got your car.
I did not get Nash, who was not in Rocky Ridge. The fucker didn't show.
So it was about vengeance, the whole time.
The hell you know about me?
Either you're not being straight with me, or you don't know what you want. Hard to say which is
Just
worse.
listen to me, for fuck's sake! I know where their little hidey hole is. We'll take the old unfinished freeway nearby. They will not be expecting us. I'm sure of it. What's gotten into you?
A Nash hunt wasn't part of our deal.
Only because I thought he would show up in Rocky Ridge.
But he didn't. Might not even be in their hideout.
I know he's there, V. That fucking Raffen cheated me. I can't just let it go. I can't. Do you really not understand that? V?
All right. So where's this hideout?
A hop and skip away. Thanks, V. What Nash did. I placed my trust in him. He was the first person I worked with after leaving the Aldecaldos, after I came to Night City. And I granted him my trust.
Vengeance is rarely worth the risk.
Reason against gut need. An interesting take. I'd like to see for myself. Are you ready?
Let's get him.
Game on!
They're on their last leg! What, asshole? You really think I'd let it slide?
He's mine.
Won't get rid of us that easily! What, asshole? Did you really think I'd let it slide? Hell yeah!
Someone take their
Heads up!
position!
Reloading! Let's get... I'm on him! Come on, V! Come on, limp dicks!
Signed up for. I'll sell you for
Time
scrap.
for the festivities. Watch it! Bastard's coming in from the other side!
That's it. You're mine now. Я тебя в клочья порву. Next in line!
They're on their last legs! What, asshole? Did you really think I'd let it slide? I'm on it! Come on, Pete! Shut your fucking mouth! Let's get it. Come on, limp dicks! Won't get rid of us that easily!
Shy about!
Watch it! Bastards coming in from the other side! They're on their last legs! Jesus, couldn't find a larger...
It'll be easier for...
I'm on him! Come on, V!
Oh, shit. That's weird. You're fucked now! Covering! Ah!
Come on, limp dicks!
Take the sides!
They're on their last legs!
Cover it!
Oh,
On him! Come on, V!
Shut up, Panam.
I'll pull it together for fuck's
Hell
sake!
yeah!
covering!
Won't get rid of us that easily!
Hey, motherfucker! You're a bitch!
got 'em all.
Assault. Nash is dead. One shit cleaned. Happy?
And the 6th Street merch?
Nash can't deliver it anymore. But if you ask nicely, I might be able to help you.
Help me? I take no credit for me, but I guess I'm touched. I actually wondered if you could forget about Biz while you were out chasing down a vendetta.
So, feel any better?
Maybe a little. Let's get out of here.
One bitter cold bitch that broke. Think she might have lost the plot.
Mean to say she used to be sweet and alluring?
Never that. But she's no stranger to the other end.
Hey, boss. Got your cargo. No fast ones. Come on, let's meet. Sunset Motel. I know you're not kidding. I'm certain to be there. Okay, I arranged our meeting. Let's do the deal and start working on Hellman. Agreed?
Sixth Street not likely to pull anything.
I've driven for them before. Never had them do anything strange. I'm hoping they know what's good for business.
Sunset Motel, what's that?
A safe spot. It's not far from here.
Should be fun.
They're here. Let me do the talking.
Sensing trouble?
No. At least I don't think so. Hey, boss.
Panam! How's Nash? Doesn't seem to be answering his phone.
Don't call him anymore. There's no need.
You got balls, girl. What's this? A bonus of some sort?
We work together.
Change tunes like you change clothes, girl.
There. First class merch.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything's in order?
Check your account. Should be pretty plush in a couple minutes.
It's been a pleasure. But I believe Rogue's the one who is to pay me.
You're all right. Think you earned a tip. Let's roll.
That went well. Come on. Let's get a drink.
Raffin's wiped, 6th Street's pleased. Pretty good day for Pan Am Palmer.
The day's not over yet. You still have a chance to piss me off. Hello, Noah.
Hey, new biz or new friends back there?
Take a wild guess. Is everything good with you? Did those bozos come around again?
Raffins? Nah, it's been quiet. They'll be back, sure enough. This place has seen worse. What can I get you?
Broseph. 2 of them.
So that package for Street, what was it?
You didn't peek? Valoperidol. Drugs for the cyber psychos in our midst.
They traded him?
Yes. They have deals. With black clinics, rippers.
Well, here's to that thorn of yours.
Thanks for everything, partner. Another one over here. Thanks, Noah.
Cheers. Let me know if you need anything else.
The Raffins. We done with them?
Oh no. The shiver cockroaches. One's never rid of them. But it should be quiet for a time. They'll need to gather their wits and dust themselves off.
The Aldecaldos. Think he'll ever go back? I mean...
The enchiladas. You ever go back?
Someday?
I don't rightly know. On the one hand, I don't have anyone outside the clan. Shit, I don't really know any other life.
But on the other?
Without my clan, who am I? Who would I become if I stayed in Night City? What's gotten into you?
Could you start over again? That's what I did.
Mm-hmm. For now, I only seem to be really good at burning bridges.
Talking about Rogue?
No, but thanks for reminding me. V, do you think I can make a fresh start with her too?
She seems to bet her eddies on the right people. You'll work it out. All right. Time we look to my needs. What's the plan for Helen?
I've come up with a plan. A first draft. But I need to sleep on it. Work it out. Then we can talk about the details. I think it best to rent rooms here. Just to stay in the area. We'll get to work around midnight. It'll help keep us out of sight. Agreed?
Maybe we rent just one room.
Good idea. Noah has 2 twin beds in every room. We'll save some money.
Not quite what I had in mind.
Just what did you have in mind?
Just, glad to have met you. So I thought...
I'm glad we met too. That could have been a damn tough day. But thanks to you, it all went well.
Maybe calls for a little celebration?
Sure. We can celebrate. But not today. I'm beat. No one will need a room. Twin beds. Just for tonight. I'll go catch a few winks.
Yes.
What are you carrying?
Firearms. Best in all the Badlands.
rested?
I think you had nightmares. You screamed a few times.
Really?
Don't worry. I'm accustomed to that sort of thing. When Mitch and Scorpion came back from the war, they tossed and turned night after night. For months this went on. Whatever it is, it'll pass.
Yeah, let's hope so. Come up with anything? For Hellman, I mean.
As a matter of fact, I did. Look here.
Okay, tell me.
We're the wrench. The cutter is the AV. And the screwdriver is where the AV should bury its nose cone in the dust. Now, you must be wondering how we get the AV to do that.
That old HMG of yours.
My gun will be useful elsewhere. This caliber would barely dent the armor of a heavy hitter like that. There are other ways. Here, the clamps are solution. A sat-wave power station.
Power station. Wait, you want to use an EMP?
Bullseye.
But how? We can't generate that sort of pulse on command.
Would you like to bet me? We drive up to the power collection unit, break in and override the controls, lift any limiters. As soon as the AV is in range, we set off the electromagnetic turbo pulse. This should smoke the AV
So
systems.
the drive, nav systems.
Communications. Everything. Out like a light. They won't stand a chance in hell. V?
Remember, need Hellman alive, unharmed. Gotta try not to blow the AV to bits, okay?
I know. But I'd say your man had best be buckled in. This idea, if it works, you'll be in for a rough landing.
All right, let's ride.
Great. Hop in. It's cold out here.
Who owns this power station? Gov or Corp?
Is there any difference? Who do you think pulls the government strings?
Hey, I'm just wondering whose toes we're about to step all over.
V, look around. It is simple. Everything you see is owned by a corporation.
You like to mess with the corpse, huh?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Or wait, scratch that. Rogue, Nash, the Raffins.
You're on thin ice, V.
You just like to mess with everyone.
Well, then I suppose it's a good thing I'm on your side, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And now for something completely different. Weirdest thing you've ever transported. Go.
What? Are we playing 20 questions?
Come on, answer.
The Deputy Finance Director of Kaukaz.
That's chauffeuring, not smuggling.
He rode in the trunk. Flatlined.
Really? Dead?
We've almost reached the dam. We'll make a quick stop here.
We need to calibrate you with the turret. I want you to be able to use the gun, too. It should up our chances in general.
Connect here.
How should I connect? Personal link?
How else? Just watch the jack. Sometimes you have to jig a little bit.
Wired in.
Wait a moment. Diagnostics first. Shit, it keeps giving me an error. Odd. Let me work around it.
And now, Pan Am, here's Johnny. Out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Great work, V.
Hey, I think your implant has a virus. The one in the nape of your neck.
It's not a virus, just a little malware. You get used to it eventually.
Screw you.
Will it affect the calibration?
We shall see. Okay. Here goes nothing. See that pile of junk? Fire a short burst into it. I'll take care of the calibration. Good. Next target. Single shot. Okay. Just one more. Longer round. Great. We're done, I think. Now that wasn't so bad, was it?
Calibration's fine, but your soft could really use an update. Scanner, controllers, all a couple of generations back, at least. There's better tech in the bargain bin at a kabuki flea market. I can help you with that, you know.
Yes, sure. The most important thing is that it works now.
So where's this power station?
You will see in a moment. I know a spot. We'll have a decent view from there. I just want to be sure the area is clear.
Sabotage a Corpo power station. Jump a Corpo transport. Kidnap a Corpo suit.
Is this a plug for the word corpo, or do you have a point?
Know what? You're starting to remind me of me, 50 years back. Minus the charisma. An impressive cock. Maybe we can just get along.
Let me remind you, I want Hellman from me, not to stick it to Arasaka. This is life or death. My life or
Let me
death.
remind you that Sokka and their fucked up tech is what got you here. Who gives a shit about motives? Ends justify the means, and right now your end is to survive.
All looks clear. The area looks deserted. I see no patrols. The huge thing is the collection unit. And see the antennas? Each antenna collects microwave energy from satellites in orbit. That's then converted into electric power.
Antennas run a ways down the interstate. We set off a chain reaction that starts in the collection unit,
Then each antenna will emit a massive EMP burst.
while our AV flies right into our net.
We just have to send out the pulse at the right moment.
Let's go get her.
When we arrive at the station, you overload the systems. I'll set up a bypass link for the detonator.
Why don't I start with the transformers? Make mayhem in the relative voltages. Rest should move faster after that.
Not a bad idea. That's just...
Yeah, I know, the converters. But they shouldn't be a problem. I'll just crank everything up past max.
Seems we think alike.
So what now?
We wait. We should time our arrival to the AV flight.
Got it.
Good. Time to roll.
Done anything like this before?
Downing an AV? By myself? No. Why do you ask?
Power station, EMP, the systems, networks. Came up with a really solid plan.
Thank you. How you approach things, that's the trick. Mine is the AAA.
Wait, what now?
Assessment, assembly, action. Whatever your task, you do three things. Start by assessing what you already have and what you'll face. The problem. Then you plan with those variables in mind. Take what you have, get what you need, assemble things, people. Finally, you take action. Simple.
Got one word for you. T-shirts.
AAA. It's all you need to lead the good life. That and the occasional cold beer.
Your method. AAA. That all you?
Not at all. I learned it from the Aldecaldos. Mitch and Scorpion. They were trained in something like it during the war. Then they made it their own. It's come in handy, I can't deny. And it will again now.
What if, something goes ass up?
Well, then your ass had better improvise. Did you really think I'd just give you a foolproof secret to success?
Gotta say, almost had me believe in just that.
Okay, we'll be there in a moment. One last time. We drive in, fuck up the system, and get the hell out of there. Hold on tight. This could get a little bumpy. Get ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Drones!
I'll deal with them.
Deal quick before they hit him! Here, good enough.
Is that all of them?
Mm-hmm. Provided we hurry. Find the controls. I'll connect the detonator. Quick, V.
Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Think we might have overdone it, Pan Am.
You'll survive. You see that? All lit up and blinking like a Christmas
Girl, you
tree.
wanted 11. You got 11.
Fuck yeah! Let's get out of here before it lights us up too.
V, get the fuck out before something happens to the chip.
Thanks for the tip. You know, I was just about to set up a picnic. Maybe lay out. Work on my base tan.
Watch out. The next one might.
Johnny? Johnny?
Fucking hell. Okay, I'm fine. It's okay, it's okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, fucking hell, I thought I got rid of him.
Just delta the fuck out.
Not the cleanest job, perhaps, but it still went well.
What about the detonator? Is it working?
You see,
Yes,
EMP,
And I don't even see a drop
electroshock
in the signal
therapy,
strength. We just
give
need
him
to
the
drive far
temples,
away enough to keep the pulse from
fry
blasting
him
us,
and the
too.
chip, I win, he dies. Brilliant.
The cliff there. We'll set up. It should give us a good view of the antennas. And then we wait.
Okay.
Here.
Always wanted to push the big red button on something like this. How do we know when?
Don't worry. I'll have eyes on it. You just wait for my signal. Then set off that pulse. They won't know what hit them. And by the way,
What?
we are about to knock a multi-million euro Kang Tao asset clean out of the sky. How does that make you feel?
We only got one chance, Pan Am. Let's not screw it up.
Fear not. I finish what I start. Always.
Just noticed.
It's there. Coming from Pacifica. All right. Get ready. One more second. One more. Now!
Boom. There she is.
Shit!
What's going
happening?
on? God damn it all. Fan-fucking-tastic. Pan Am, the engines are still running. Fuck, they're getting away.
They're going nowhere.
We gotta go after it.
Give me a moment.
Pan Am, what are you doing?
That's how you do it.
It's losing altitude.
We got the bastard.
Let's go.
We got it.
No way it stays in the air after a blast like that.
We either land or crash.
You catch that? Over. AV, unmarked. Losing out.
Fish.
There?
Scorpion. What the hell are they
Finishing
doing?
up at the generators. Follow them. On my way in a bit. Battery
Mitch,
should sort
Scorpion,
itself out.
It's Pan Am. Don't go near that AV! I repeat, do not approach the AV!
On the way, or I'll start the party without you.
It's Kang Tao! Wait for me! Or better, get the hell out! They probably want to help the survivors, without knowing it's corporate. They can't hear me! The pulse is interfering. Shit! I have 3 on radar!
Drones?
Yes. Get ready. They're trying to slow us down. We won't let them. We have to reach Mission Scorpion. Shit! Probably jammed again. I'll fix it. Hold on tight. Going on autopilot. Seized up. Son of a
Go
bitch.
on our tail.
I know! Fucking latches! Don't want to open! Just a second! It's nothing. I'm fine. Okay, it should work now. For the time being, at least.
Time being's all we need. Saw it! Behind that hill.
Well, one less thing to worry about.
Pan Am, you okay?
Fucking ricochet.
Think you can manage?
Sure. I'll live. Don't worry.
Hey man, where are you? Hello?
Perfect.
Scorpion?
Keep broadcasting over an open channel, just in case they missed you the first time. God, I swear. Something's not right. Did you hear those shots? V, something happened to them.
Let's check it out.
I see the wreck, but no Scorpion or Mitch. Looks expired. Fuck it. V, connect to the drone. We'll scan the area. We have to get our bearings.
Let's roll. You connected to visual?
Mm-hmm. V, if they got the Alticaldas, if they got Mitch and Scorpion, I don't...
I know. Connected. I'm in control. Combat drones. Defense system is active.
They secured the area. They're waiting for reinforcements. Shit. V, this does not look good. Fucking corporate rats. They've set up the launcher. They'll tear us to shreds if we get too close. Mitch! He's alive! They have them!
Can we take it down somehow?
Maybe. But we have to get there first. Oh no, no, no.
I'm sorry. Your clan?
Alticaldos. Yes. They're dead. All of them. V, if they...
Don't worry. We don't know for sure. Got 5 Kangs on patrol.
If not for those damned glitches, I could have warned them! This is all my doing! Why in the hell were they following the AV? The fools!
Listen, we saw Mitch. They probably got Scorpion too. We'll find them. Help them out.
If they're still alive.
They're alive. Everything's gonna be okay.
Mind that launcher. It will blow us to bits if we approach.
You're already blown to bits.
Don't be an idiot. This is just a scratch. Let's take out the launcher. I will try to—
No, you stay in the car. Sorry, but you're just gonna slow me down.
Fucking hell, V. Those are my people out
Listen,
there.
I get that launcher out of the way, I'll let you know. Then you go in and help me with the rest. Deal?
Yes, sir. I still have Mitch's rifle. I will try to cover you from here.
Good idea. Let's move.
Let's get them! Hell yeah!
Utilizing measures of immediate coercion. Locating suspect.
Path's clear.
I'm coming for you. Open the door.
Now!
Get back! Back! Toss your weapons, or I'll shoot! I repeat, drop your weapons!
Easy now.
Now!
Not too late for everyone to walk out of this alive.
We called for backup!
Bullshit!
Last chance. You don't gotta die today. Let's talk.
Or should I...
Are you alright?
Just some scratches.
You fucking morons!
Did you get hit? Hang on, girl. I'll patch you
It's
up.
nothing. Let's go.
We couldn't retreat, Pan Am. They regrouped so fast. Started shooting rockets and shit. I lost everyone.
Everyone? Scorpion. You here? Mitch? Mitch? He's safe, right?
Pan Am, I'm sorry. I didn't make it in time.
No. No! Are you sure? No, he...
Scorpion, the rest. I'm sorry we didn't get here sooner.
They were good people. Great people. They didn't have to die here.
I should have stopped him.
I tried. He wouldn't have listened to you either. Never was much of a listener.
Stubborn bastard.
I'm guessing since you were out here for the AV. The question is why?
I need the guy who's riding this AV. You know anything, see anything.
Took him with him. In our cars.
Where?
West. Small unit. Your passenger's entourage.
Must be looking for a way to call base.
So you're the ones who hit him with that EMP?
Yeah, we tried to warn you, but couldn't connect.
If they took your cars, we might be able to follow their tracks.
I'll go after him. Stay with Mitch, I'll be fine.
I am going with you. I promised I would help. Besides, those bastards killed Scorpion. I won't let that go.
Don't argue with her, V. No point. Go. I'll call my people. We'll take care of things here.
We'll leave my ride here just in case. Just watch the gun, it likes to jam. We'll go by bike.
Sounds solid. Kang Tao lost contact with their AV. Probably looking for it. Better hurry. But Pan Am.
What?
You're coming back for her, right?
I promise. Let's get going, before they send a rescue party.
Scorpion and the rest. Look, I know how you feel. I mean it. I'll help you settle your score with Kang Tao.
I will destroy them, V. Every last one.
We're in this together. To the bitter end.
You know what, V? You're all right. You helped me with Nash. You helped me with Mitch. To my mind, I owe you a favor. Your helmet. I will find it.
Ah, so that's what this is? Just paying your debts?
No. Nomads always help their own.
Oh, so I'm one of yours now. Sounds good. Let's ride. Hope they didn't go far.
We'll see. The tire tracks start there. We'll follow.
Oh, I can't. Our guys were here.
Let's follow. Find them.
Scorpion said I would hate Night City.
He knew you that well.
Probably better than I know myself. He said when I'd had enough of the city, we would stock up on canned kibble, fill a couple of thermoses with coffee and whiskey, and hit the road. He said we would get away from it all.
Sounds like a real adventure.
Yeah. But he's gone. Shit. Why is everything shit, shit, shit?
Hey, I know. Look, you're alive.
All I see is cracked concrete and rust. If they thought they would call their friends, they were in for one hell of a surprise. Careful, V.
Watch out! There's a sniper behind the van! Wipe them out, V! They're on their last legs!
Go!
How's that dirt taste?
God damn it! Regroup!
Shit! You aiming at air? Reloading. Cover me. Sniper on the loose. I'm on it. Come on, limp dicks! Won't get rid of us that easily!
limp dicks. They're on their last leg!
Reloading weapon!
Won't get rid of us that easily! Hell yeah!
The rest must have taken Hellman with them.
If they manage to regroup and call for help, we're out of luck.
Better hurry then.
Let's go.
Left a few peeps behind at the airstrip. Rest went with Hellman.
I would have done the same. They're looking to call their people. The last they want is to ride through the desert without backup. I hope Mitch contacted the Aldecaldos. All that damned interference.
They're coming for him, don't worry.
You know what?
What?
This is my life right here. I step out. These tracks lead up past the hill to an old filling station. I wager that's where they're holding help. Okay, covering you.
Drones. Patrols. Definitely set up shop here.
I see. They must have Hellman locked up somewhere. Levi, see that? The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
Well, no.
Can't see out that droid. Come on.
That all you got? Sniper on the loose. I see a sniper! Careful!
Where?
Sniper on the loose!
Fucking sound's gone. Typical.
Okay, covering you.
Controls. Definitely set up shop here.
I see. They must have Hellman locked up somewhere. Buffy, see that? The pumps are good. Not what you would find if the place were closed. The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
We'll know soon enough.
sake. Every time I go into a bloody thing, it gets rid of damn sound. They need to fix that. That's always been the case. So go into a turret and you try and take control of it, you lose your sound. It's like taking control of a turret. Disengages the sound in the game. The only way to rectify it is to reload.
Okay, covering you.
Definitely set up shop here.
I see. They must have helped locked up somewhere. The thing, see that? The pumps look pretty good. Not what you would find if the place were closed. The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
We'll know soon enough.
fuck is it? Well, you're fucking giving me target.
I'm in.
Help! He has to be here.
He's a terrorist! Stay vigilant! Come out! Hands where I can see 'em! He's taking cover! Stay vigilant!
You begin your journey. The word space to 7299 for a chance to win a one-week getaway for two at the Crystal Palace. 10 casinos, 5 pools, top end ring dancing, and the best chefs in the universe. If you are looking for
Yo, Don't shoot, I'm unarmed.
What the hell are you doing here?
This is my station. Name's Martin. Those fucking suits rode up like they own the place. Took everything. Put me here and lock the door.
Brought a man with them. A man I need. Civilian.
Mm-hmm. I ain't blind.
Where are they holding him?
Old garage. Room upstairs. Probably keeping them there.
Thanks. I were you, I'd stay put for a few.
Exactly my intention.
Know where they're keeping Hellman. Going in.
Okay, covering you.
Get any customers out of here? Shit, anyone even drive this way?
Anyone that don't like refueling the cameras while
You're only making I'm right here! Come on! Come on out! You're not in trouble! Huh?
Hey, easy. We gotta talk. Who are you working for? Yorinobu Arasaka. Do you wish to take me back?
Pathetic rat's got nowhere left to scurry off to. He's out of lifelines. Shut him up already.
Not a fan, I take it.
You haven't found a fan in him either. Motherfucker doesn't know who to be scared of more, you or Arasaka.
Don't take this personally.
Seem to recall you were gonna tell Takamura when you got Hellman.
Yeah, just a sec. I'll call him.
Just remember, you have Hellman, and that's one hell of a card. Try to win something.
Takamura saved my life, remember?
Because it was in his fucking interest to do so. Still just biz. He's no friend of yours.
Takamura, good news. Got Hellman.
Alive. What did he say?
Alive, alive. Not too talkative now. Taking him to the Sunset Motel.
I will come to you. Keep him there until I arrive.
You got it. See you.
Better take him somewhere you can talk in peace.
True.
I'm not talking to you, douche canoe.
Chimbas are here.
Is that him?
Sure is.
Take him outside. Toss him on the bike.
Stay right there.
The cavalry has arrived. Mitch gathered together a few old accounts.
The road was clear. I don't think we were spotted. We would still do better not to hang around too long.
What do you plan to do with him?
Jeez, long story. Not sure I'd even know where to start.
Tell me next time, then. Saul.
Everything's done here. All clear.
I heard Mitch is alive thanks to you.
Thanks to V and Pan Am. They both saved my ass.
I just hope he was worth it.
Saul, I tried to raise Scorpion, but he... Maybe I could help out somehow?
I think you've helped enough.
I tried to stop him. Sure. Just turn around now. Let it all be damned. You're good at that, aren't you?
Look, Saul, it really wasn't Pan Am's fault.
Careful. You and me are not buddy-buddy. Besides, nobody's blamed anyone for anything yet.
Sure. Right.
Pan Am was just helping me. It was my doing. My fault that AV got hit. Without me, Scorpion and his people wouldn't have gone out to grab it. That's the truth.
When you're an Aldecaldo, you are always responsible for yourself and your people. The circumstances change nothing. Perhaps Pan Am should ask herself if she's still an Aldecaldo.
Oh. Miraculously disappearing Saul.
Nothing just yet.
Glad to see you, Mitch, but why'd you even come?
Saul. He came with our people. We took care of the bodies. I told him what happened. And he told us to up and follow you. He was worried something would happen to you. To Pan Am.
Saul?
Look, maybe you two don't see eye to eye at the moment, but you're family. And Saul will do anything for family.
The thing is, am I even part of the family anymore?
You know you are. Come back to us. I understand.
Sorry you had to witness that. Things just get complicated. Dramatic sometimes. But I will manage. And you look out for yourself, all right?
So, what now? Back to Night City?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I have to sit and think about everything.
So, Mitch, I really treat you like family. Maybe you should give them a chance.
It is not that simple.
Like any family.
They're coming. You have about a minute to get out of there.
Let's move!
I'm also headed out. Take care of Scorpion's bike. It's yours.
Hey. Where am I? What is this place?
Motel, middle of nowhere.
Any specific middle?
Doesn't matter. You're not leaving here by yourself anyway.
Why are we here?
Want to talk about your little invention. Biochip you made for Arasaka.
Fine. But let's get one thing straight first. Yorinobu Arasaka didn't send you?
No.
This means you must have an offer for me. If your boss will pay more than Kang Tao, I believe we can talk.
You misunderstand me. There is no offer.
What do you want?
Your text trying to kill me. Pretty sure that's not how it's advertised.
If you wish to file a complaint, I'll need more details.
Got Johnny Silverhand's construct stuck in my head, and I don't want it there.
Silverhand? construct. That's impossible. Where did you get this biochip?
Klept it off Yorinobu Arasaka. Job for a client. But the client left me out to
And
dry.
you decided the best place for it was in your own goddamn head.
Actually, wasn't a bad idea. Construct rebooted me when my own goddamn head took a bullet.
I always knew Yorinobu's plan would fail. I just never imagined it would turn out like this. Arasaka's prized tech really is in the very streets of the city.
You have to remove the biochip from my system.
It's not that simple.
Look, you made the thing, didn't you? So where's the problem?
If you're telling the truth, you slotted in a new experimental version of the biochip. Do you wish to know
I know you
more
can't just yank
about
it
your
out.
condition?
My Ripper
You
said...
showed that to some fucking street doctor? Who else knows?
I needed help. Or did you think the first thing that came to mind was down in a Kang Tao AV? How's the prototype version different? It's got a different engram, something more...
Where?
Aggressive?
The biochip is what's unique, not Silverhand's engram. The previous version of the chip was only used to communicate with pre-saved
And it was
engrams.
rare as fuck and cost a fortune. Yeah.
This one's rarer. Meant to install and activate the engram in a new body. When I left Arasaka, the project was still in the trial phase.
Yeah, great. Your tech works. Now get it out of me.
Well, well.
I would have to see it first.
Whoa, we just met. Haven't built up that sort of trust yet.
How did you think this was going to go? If you want me to help you, I must examine you.
Okay.
Unbelievable. It looks like...
Can't believe this suit's the one who's gonna help us.
Oh, fuck.
What? What is it?
What a pity I won't be able to examine it fully.
Yeah, real shame. You could have been his guinea pig too.
Tell me how to get rid of it.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Your neural network has completely deteriorated. It can no longer function independently of the chip. The only thing I could
Woohoo, it's bargaining time.
is to give you information on a good clinic in Sweden. They'll help you through the terminal stages. Minimize the pain.
Wait, you said the project was in the trial phase. You don't actually know how it'll end.
Oh, I do. I just saw the construct devouring your brain. It's programmed to take over its new environment. At all costs. And your little meat brain is helpless against it.
So no matter what, sooner or later the engram wins.
Yes. And from what I've heard about Silverhand, that seems to be exactly his style.
Huh. I see my reputation's grown into Arasaka legend.
What exactly is going on in my head?
You tell me, what's it like to have two personalities? Because it's not like you're hearing voices. You are both yourself and Silverhand, simultaneously. You are silent.
Didn't come here for the philosophy lecture.
It's not philosophy. It's neurobiology. And your evidence just confirmed my hypothesis. Have you noticed the construct's influence on your decision-making?
Sheesh, give it a rest.
What do you mean?
You will start doing things that were once unthinkable, at least to your old self. And you know exactly who he was. A fanatic. A terrorist. A suicide
Well,
bomber.
fuck me. Who's trying to mess with your head now?
That is why I believe it would be better for you to consider clinical isolation at this stage. This is costing me time.
At least Johnny never whored himself out like you.
Are you defending him? Or is that Johnny speaking now? Oh, let me guess. He already tried to take over your body. You know, just for a little while.
No.
Would you though? Could be fun.
Johnny.
Kidding. But watch out. Suit's getting ready to talk your head off.
Know what? That's enough. You just playing for time? Because I can't tell. Are you trying to convince me you're useless? 'Cause I mean, in that case, I can just shoot you in the head and save us both some time.
Ah, finally.
I will try to help you. If you come with me to Kang Tao.
I'll try, just isn't gonna cut it. Actually, it's almost like you're trying to buy your way in with the Chinese, at my expense.
Do you even realize how much data is in your head? Even if I can't help you, the data must be saved.
Well, fuck me sideways. What I have
Get Kang Tao. Got any other ideas?
If you think there's anyone else who can help you, I could give you the blueprints. Complete project documentation. Kang Tao offered quite the sum for it.
You got it with you?
He's got to. Gonk's fucking useless without him.
Hey, Takamura? What the hell is he doing here?
He's got a few questions of his own for you. You play nice, he might even save your ass. I'm almost done. The blueprints.
Better than nothing. Long as we find someone fluent in technobabble.
There's no time to
What
waste.
will you do with him?
I haven't decided yet.
Are you serious?
You know me. I can be impulsive.
He's all yours.
That is certainly in your best interest. V, I will remember this.
This heat. My throat is positively parched.
V did not give you even a glass of water. Unacceptable. Inhumane. That is not me. You will see the difference. I will give you full buckets.
No, no need.
See that? Fuck me. Just look at that. Sons of bitches. Gonna leave me, drop me, forget me like you did Jackie Wells? Turning your back on the problem again?
Gotta go. Hang in there, bud.
Hey, V. Michael called. Before sundown. Out front of the Mega Tower. Gonna be there?
Of course I will.
See you then.
really turning you on.
Bet you see worse. This place just reminds me of days with my ex-wife. St. Louis feel whiny, actually. Today, Holmes? Come on, don't keep me waiting. Make your move.
Hey, V. You ready?
Any idea how I can get to Hiromi?
Pulled the blueprint, got it all figured out. Okay, not all, but we're good on the penthouse. Best bet's to access it from the service level. Got a way in from there.
Remember, let the behavioral chip do what it wants. You got no time to deliberate, weigh decisions. Just follow your instincts. Freeze, tense up for even a second could cost you your life. Got it? And Maiko, where's she?
Meeting with Hiromi to avoid raising any suspicions.
She'll make him stay put until we're in.
V, get it together.
All right, we going in?
do this.
Arasaka, the finest in personal and commercial weapons.
You two head in right after us. Go straight to Clouds.
About fucking time.
Stay sharp. Gangoons might be lurking.
Guns by Arasaka.
Gotta jack into the panel on the other side. Can you take him out? Meet you by the panel.
What then? Everyone all in position?
Tom and Roxy should already be at Clouds. We go on Maiko's signal. They'll mop up security, you deal with Hiromi. But first, you gotta get into the penthouse.
Okay, on my way.
Elevator's on the other side. Be safe.
3 to 1. That concludes today's World News segment. Please join us again next time.
How's the sitch? We're inside at Clouds.
Who's taking which floor?
I'll take the lower level. Tom will head upstairs. We're all set.
All pleasure. From all. Provides 330% recommended daily vitamins.
Synthetic meat, you're in for a treat. Try ours today.
All right, on the roof.
Jump down onto the balcony. Careful though, okay?
What you calling me for? That's right, I'm fucking nice. You don't want to see me not be nice. Uh-huh. I'll be late. I told you I have shit tons of work. No, don't wait up. I don't want any fucking dinner. Everything you cook tastes like sawdust anyway. Love you too.
On my mark. Go!